guys. Alright, let me pause music. I have a couple things to do first before started. So first off, you might notice looks a little different. So I I hooked the nice mic back up. So you guys gotta tell me if the sound is, am I too quiet? Do I need to adjust anything? Because the placement of this I'm not really a fan of. And I have to move it. So because of the angle that I'm sitting at, I have it in one spot now for me to do my intro, and then I'll have to move it when I move over to the top down camera. Um, but yeah, I pulled the cable on it so that I could test it out with the laptop until I get my crap straight and fix. If I am too quiet, loud, let me know and I can make some adjustments. And I'm gonna try and keep the noise on my desk to a a minimum because I had to take the shock mount off in order to get this hooked up. And so yeah, it's weird. It's in an odd spot and on a like a mount that I'm not really sure about. Hey Ryan, how are you? How goes it? And it's also in a position where I'm hoping I don't smack my face into it when I flip over to the top down. We're just chit chatting. We're just getting started. I made some updates. I got the nice camera or the nice microphone out and tried to hook it up in a spot that really is gonna work for the time being. And I also got a new battery pack for the camera, and I am hoping that this solves the flickering issue. So the totally lost my train of thought. Dummy battery that I was using in my camera was like a third party like aftermarket dummy battery, and I'm thinking it was probably just not the best. So I found one on Canon that is actually Canon battery. So hi Brittany, hello, how are you? Welcome. Hi KP, good morning everybody. Gonna lurk while I work today. Hope you're all having a great day. I'm having an okay day. I've been up for a while, got some crap done, so that's always a good thing. Before I flip over to the top down camera, let me just kind of go through how I'm gonna do this for the first little bit of the stream. So I'm gonna kind of live teach. I mean, I'll still be interacting and answering questions and whatnot. Hi Kim, how are you? But for the first little bit, I am going to show you guys how I would color metal objects. I have four different color palettes picked out. Have hold on just a second. I'm actually gonna need this. Uh, find it. So we're gonna do, excuse me, bronze, gold, silver, and rose gold, and I'm gonna be working with Prismacolors. Now, I'm gonna be working out of Kerby's Imagimorphia book on the metal butterfly. That image is also in Colormorphia, but if you don't have either of those books, that is 100% okay. You don't need it to be able to follow along with the tutorials. You can use any metal object in any book, and if you want to, over on my Ko-fi page, I have a little practice sheet with there's like 4 little crowns and like a little um, graphic of my color combos for um, each metal that we'll be doing. So I'm going to go through, and I think what I'm going to try and do is spend maybe 10 to 15 minutes on each color, and then I'll just color like I normally would. And then after the live stream is over, for those of you who might be watching after the fact, I will go in and put the timestamps for each color. That way, if there's just a particular one that you would like to watch, you can just click the timestamps. But yeah, so that's the plan. Hi, Belle. How are you? How goes it? But oh, thank you, Sonia. Appreciate that. I was so I do have something coming for that. Um, thank you. I appreciate it. I saw this morning that we hit 2K, and generally I like to I like to wait a little bit on those. I like to give it like a day or two, because I've noticed sometimes what happens is I'll get like a batch of subs and then they drop off. So I wanted to wait for a day or two before I said anything about it. Totally not like calling you out, Sonia. I appreciate the congrats. And so I will do. Thank you guys for the 2K subs, because I could not do this without you guys and your support. I do have something coming for you guys that I was actually working on during the week leading up to, but that will come out tomorrow. I spread the content out, so thank you, Ryan. I appreciate that. I'm gonna go ahead and flip over to the top down. I am also, so I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I've actually finished my jackalope image, and I recorded the footage for it. I haven't edited it yet. But I think even speeding it up, it's going to be a little long. So I was trying to decide whether or not to just go for a longer video or attempt to split it into. I really don't know if I want to do parts. I have not had good luck with multi-part uh videos, especially if I'm doing something that's not like colored pencil. If I'm being 100% honest about that. So, are you guys okay with a longer video? I've really been trying to stick to like 30 to 45 minutes, but it may end up being closer to an hour even after I speed it up and cut it. I should have printed out my little graphic so that I had it on my desk. I didn't think about that. Okay, before we get started, you know what? I am gonna print. We're okay with a longer video. I'm okay with just take me longer to watch. That is totally fine. You do whatever you need to do. I appreciate that people even watch my stuff. Okay, give me just a second. I am gonna print my little graphic out just so I have it on my desk and I don't have to keep back through Windows. But I need to put in my print. Thank you, Brooke. I appreciate it. Okay, this should make it a little bit easier, and then I don't have to flip back and flip back and forth um, between uh, the windows. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put this at and I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna start with we're just gonna cross here. So start with the bronze. Since I've already set up the colors for it. So okay, so this is the image that I have chosen. And I'm just gonna do a big piece on each of the corners so that it's easier for you guys to see. And then I'm gonna walk you through my process. I will try and keep it pretty slow. We have no time, like no time frame. I mean, so I'm starting with the bronze, and for the bronze, I am fine spot here. All right, so I'm gonna work on this one right here, and this part obviously because I'm gonna start with the white. We're not really gonna be able to see on the camera, but I'm gonna go ahead and block in my my highlight here. And so this big center area right here, I want to be my highlight. And the reason that I'm blocking this in first is well, one, because that's just kind of the way I do it. And when I start layering in the other pencils, it'll give me a good outline. This microphone a little bit. And you can do this from dark to light, or you can do this from light to dark. Whatever your preference is, I'm just going to do it. I tend to work light to dark, so that's the way that I am going to do this. And then I'm going to kind of work backwards. So that was the PC938, that was the white. And then my next color that I'm going to come in is the PC140. So this is eggshell. And I'm going to come up into the white, just the edges of it for now. And I want a light hand to start. And this is part of the reason that I blocked the highlight in first is because the white Prismacolor has a tendency to change the color of your other pencils. So if I come out into the white, you can see that it is blending into, eggshell is blending into it, and that kind of gives me like a boundary. And if I decide as I'm going through that I want this to be a little darker, I can just apply a little bit more pressure. But this will just help me keep my my highlight. And then I'm going to take the eggshell and I am going to lay down a base of it all through the rest of the line work here, just because this will give me a nice undertone. And if you guys have questions, feel free to stop me and ask me. Sometimes I have a hard time articulating my my thoughts as I do this, because a lot of times when I'm doing it for myself, I don't want to say that I don't think about it. I just kind of do it. And you can also, as you're going through, if you want to leave some of these other open areas as highlights, you can. And I'll show you guys in a second here how we can kind of do that. I don't want these to be like super white highlights up here, so I will more than likely leave these as some of the eggshell. Okay, so the next color that I'm going to come in with is this is the PC 942. This is the yellow ochre. Love doing gold with Prismas. Done it with watercolor pencils. Watercolor silver is new to me, but copper and bronze are hard as the Dickens. Following someone else's palette. I actually, so bronze and copper are kind of similar. I think the biggest difference would be that copper has a little bit more of like that orange undertone to it. The rose gold is actually that one was actually a little bit of a challenge, but I think I got a new or I've got a good palette picked out for it. Okay, so PC 942 yellow ochre. I'm also trying to keep my hand out of the way. So I'm going to start in these little corner areas where it would be a little bit darker. And I tend to use my Prismas like I do the Polychromos as a layering pencil. I'm honestly not a fan of smooshing. So this area right here, I am going to leave a little bit lighter in here, and then I will go in with the eggshell again and blend out the edges. So I know right now this looks like like gold, but when we get into the next few colors, it'll start to come together. And I'm also gonna do the same thing up here in this area. So I'm gonna kind of leave this little space right here open. Then I want it a little darker here at this little like apex. And then I'm gonna bring a little bit of this yellow ochre down here around these little lines and around Kerby's line work here, just to kind of accent them. Okay, so then next I'm gonna come in with, this is PC 945. This is Sienna Brown. And I'm gonna start in my shadow areas here. So as you get progressively darker, you're going to be putting that that color in less areas of your image. So this sienna brown is really just going to be kind of in little like crevices in the corner and out here, and that's okay because that's going to get colored this anyways. So I'm going to use this to kind of accent some of these lines that Kerby gave us. I actually have a Sierra Brown last night. I really I like what you were doing with your kettles. I was watching this morning while I had my coffee. I actually have I have a gold color palette and a rose gold, and they are completely different pencils. So I think my my bronze probably looks a little more gold maybe than what some people would prefer. But I tend to do my my metals, they always end up looking rustic and aged. And so I probably could, if I really wanted to futz around with this. I'm just kind of looking at it and seeing what I think I might be able to do with it to make it look a little bit more bronze. I probably could have swapped out the eggshell, but the light peach. So this is PC927, and I'm just gonna go over the whole thing with this, and it'll kind of tone down some of the yellow. But yeah, you could always swap out the eggshell for a lighter, like a lighter brown. Possibly even, now that I don't have my case with the rest of my pencils out here, but there are different ways that you could swap it out to get the look that you're going for. It's not really an exact science. And again, you know, everybody's eye is different, so so that's kind of where we're at right now. And then I've got this is PC947. This is dark umber, and so this is like going to be my shadow color. So in the like deepest, darkest little crevices here. And if I was, you know, coloring a, I don't know, like a nicer looking like teapot or something like that, I would probably swap out some of these colors. But because this kind of has like a futuristic old vibe to it anyways, I thought that it would work. So this is just I'm coming out into my white area with the eggshell roll a little bit. Just because I see it needs to be smoothed out. Okay, so back to 940 PC947, the dark umber, and I'm just gonna accent a couple little areas. And you can take this as far as you would like. And it just depends on the look that you're going for. I'm just kind of smoothing some of this highlight area out and then lightening up that area there. Bit right here. I always feel like when I do these that I don't explain myself very well. Okay, so that is our bronze. It does look a little gold on camera, but um once I'm done with the stream and I take the thumbnail picture to update it, I think it'll look a little different. So all right. So that is our bronze. I used all of the pencils that I had picked out. Next is going to be gold. And I've got 4 colors for this one. And interestingly enough, PC 1028, the bronze colored pencil, I didn't use to actually color bronze. I used it for the gold. Okay, let me try and find a nice one down here for us to do. I think this one is one of the ones I used for my practice in my other book. So I'll probably Okay, so first for this one, I'm going to use PC 914 as my highlight color instead of white. So it's probably not going to render too well on camera. But also for this one, I am going to base layer the whole piece with the cream. Actually, holy cow, you guys. So, I just flipped back over. So I actually have I have the stream open in a window as if I was watching the stream, and then I also have it open in YouTube Studio. And the delay in YouTube Studio is insane. It's still showing me um on my my monologue screen. Yikes. Okay. Oh, back to this. PC 914, so I just went in and I lightly blocked my cream in all over this right here. And next I'm going to come in with, this is PC 916 Canary Yellow. And this is a pretty vibrant yellow, so never mind my above comment. Which what comment? What, about the rose gold? So I went a little farther than I would have liked with the canary yellow on that. So I'm gonna take it back just a little bit with the. If I have to, I may bring in the white. No, I didn't pick that as part of my color palette. But if I have to use it, then I will use it. But the canary yellow is kind of a deceptive yellow, so the barrel of it is looks like it'd be more of a like an orange yellow than it actually is, which not a huge deal. And it is a pretty vibrant yellow. So again, you could always swap this out if it was too bright for what you were going for, but I should be able to tone it down. And next I'm going to come in, this is PC 1034 Goldenrod. So the goldenrod kind of tones down the yellow here. Seriously, if you guys have questions, you need me to slow down, stop, etc., let me know. So I'm gonna get a little darker over here and some of the edge areas. And I'm just gonna take this like seams and then I'll blend it out. And I'm just going back over various areas that I think I might want darker. Again, there's no like exact science to this. It's how you want it to look and when you want it to, that you want it. And now I'm back in with the 916, the canary yellow. And this is the cream, the PC914. Smooth edges out. And last, weirdly enough, we're coloring gold, but we're using bronze pencil for the gold. So this is PC 1023 bronze, and I'm just adding this like on the edges. Okay, so my camera, that's not good. Oh, well, I guess the battery pack did not solve that issue. I guess I'll just have to look at my camera settings again. I might have to drop my frame rate down. Okay, so that was the just a little bit of the bronze, and then I'm going to smooth out with the eggshell again. Okay, so that's our gold. And if you really wanted, more like shadow underneath this piece right here, you could go in with whatever color that you wanted to for your shadow color. You could go in with a darker brown. You could go in with gray, with a black. Totally up to you. But I'm gonna leave this one like this right now. Yeah. So we got our our bronze, our gold. You guys can see how they look in comparison. And again, like I said, I tend to make my metals like kind of rustic looking, so and I think for this particular image, they kind of that kind of works. Okay, so our next one is going to be silver. So I've got my 938, which is my white. I've got PC 1065, which is cool gray 70. I've got PC 1060, which is cool gray 20. And C901, Queen's favorite, indigo blue. Will not be shading our silver with black. Okay, my friends. Okay, so I'm gonna move over to the side and try and find us a good one. I think this one right here looks like a nice one. Or hmm. Actually, I think I'm gonna go with this one right here. So now we are at 50 start. Okay, so for the silver, on this one here, and I'm gonna go ahead and lock in with the white. So this is the PC 938, and again, we're not gonna be, you guys aren't gonna be able to see it on camera because it's white. But I'm just going to go in and lock in where I want my highlight. So I got my highlight locked in. Then again, I'm going to work backwards from light to dark on this. You absolutely can do it from dark to light. I just used to doing it this way, so so now I'm going to go in with my 20% cool gray. This is PC 1060. And then and essentially base the rest of the space with scent cool gray, and I am going to bring a little bit of that into the edges of my highlight so that I can get a nice transition. The hard part on this image is that a lot of these pieces overlap. Trying to make sure that you guys can actually see. So again, the gray is going to be kind of light at this point. Kind of treating this like a base color. So now I'm going to come in with my PC 1065 Cool Gray 70. And I'm going to start at the edges on this one and work my way towards my lighter gray. Just because I don't want to completely overpower that lighter color, and I am going to have to go back in add some more of the light gray. Lighter gray, I should say. Okay, so then back in with the sharper. Back in with the 1060, the 20% cool gray, just to kind of tone down where I got a little handed. Got some edges. I'm just gonna bring a little more of the cool gray 70 in, just down over this edge here. Looked a little abrupt. And I'm gonna go in with the 938 white. Sure that my highlights. Smooth out edges. Okay. And now I am going to, this is the fun part. Now I am going to go in with my PC901, my Indigo. And it looks pretty blue right now, but we're going to tone it down. Apply this edges. Yeah, I know it looks pretty funky right now, but there's a method to my madness. then I'm going to take the 70% gray over top. And it kind of tones down. I'm gonna actually, so I'm gonna bring the indigo out a little farther on this edge right here. Back in. This is the 70% gray. I'm gonna back in with white, E938. Smooth out edges. Back in indigo, the corner. I'm pressing a little harder because I actually want this space right here to be dark, contrast to the rest of the, kind of just layering back and forth. All right. That is our, or don't I? Well, this is our silver, but before I move on, bring that blue out. It just looks like it stops abruptly, and it frustrates me. All right, so that's our silver. I just thought I would give you guys some a different combo that didn't have black in it. I kind of like the way it looks. How we doing, guys? How we feeling? Before I move on to the last one, and then we just, like, I hope this is, like, guys, something that you can take and make your, some form of it, because this is this is the way that, like, I do it, but it's not the end all be all. And you can totally take these combos and swap colors out for things. Find more. visually appealing. Okay, so move the book over so you can see them all together. Yep. Let me zoom out, and that might help. So I think this is about. Is that good? Because then we can. So we've got our. This is the bronze up here, gold up here, or the gold down here. Then the silver over here. I'm actually thinking like I might end up just doing each wing like all in these combos. Like obviously it's gonna take me like forever, but it would be cool to eventually finish all of them in each of these combos and then come back to it and be like, hey, look, this is the final product. If you want a tutorial on this, the tutorial. And I hope I'm explaining it in a way that like isn't super confusing. It's actually really like it's actually kind of difficult to like talk through the process when you some of these things. So now our last combo is going to be the rose gold. And let me just grab my colors here. So I've got my white. Two, 93, and 17. Okay, so let me find a good one down here that we. Oh, you are welcome. Let me grab the timestamp. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do this one right here. So let Wyatt. So again, on this one, I'm going to kind of lightly block in my highlight area with the white. This just gives me a boundary as I start working backwards. And on this one, I got to remember how I did this. This one was a little tricky. So I think it was the 1093, the seashell pink. I should have jotted this down when I did my testing. Yeah, I think this was my base color. So again, this is PC 1093 Seashell Pink. And I'm just kind of going in and giving this a base coat of shell pink. This one took some creative layering to get it to tone that I wanted. Okay, so then next have this is PC 1092. This is Nectar. I need to sharpen that. So I am lightly applying this over top of the seashell pink, just to kind of give it that a little more of a tone. We honestly probably could do this without the seashell pink, but I found it gave me enough of a like the gold, like a gold tone without being like gold, like with a yellow. I felt like if it was just if I started with just the nectar, that it was going to be a little too pink. So it kind of tones it down a little bit, especially like on the edges. Trying to keep my hand out of the way also. Took that a little too far, so I'm just using a white to pull it back just a little bit. Okay, so next I'm going to go in with P1014. This is Deco Pink. I'm just going to kind of pull a little bit of this in some of the highlights. I like this deco pink for this because it gives it just a little bit more of a pink hint without being like super overpowering. And you don't even need to like apply this over the whole thing. I am but you could just use this in um certain areas if you wanted to some kind of like dynamic lighting. It's a really subtle pink. And it also works really well for this combo as like to blend because um it's so subtle, and it's not going to, mute all of your colors like the white. And for our shadow-ish color is going to be PC 1017. This is Clay Rose. So I'm going into Kerby's lines here. I'm using this around the edges. And to back in with C1093. This is the shell pink. I'm just gonna get around some of these areas right here. And then come back in with the white. I got a little carried away. All right. So that is my rose gold. And like, now that like I look at it, and I'm not gonna do it for the sake of this tutorial because I've already did all of the companion pieces of this, but it's just one of those things that like in hindsight you look at it, and when I start doing the free coloring for this, I might mess around with it. But um although, like, if you look up reference photos for rose gold, they come in, it comes in all different, you know, shades, finishes. Some have a little bit more of a gold undertone to them than others. I went with more of like a undertone, but could probably swap out um if you wanted more of like a peachy like undertone, you could probably swap the seashell pink for light peach and do this as your base color, and it would give you a bit more of a gold undertone. Um, as just a, you know, just an idea, but again, it depends on the finish that you're looking for. If you wanted this to look a little more like rustic and beat up, you probably go in with, I could go in with the dark umber maybe in some of these little shadow areas, um and you know, accent some of those little areas if I wanted to. But but yeah, it's just one of those things that like when you're planning this out, you know, go for it, and then after the fact you're looking at it and change your mind. So let me move this back over and zoom us back out so we all, it's hard to see on my side, but so again, this is our bronze, this is our gold, our silver, and over here is our rose gold. Well, thank you. It I'm hoping that once the HD version of this comes out afterwards that that'll render a little bit better. But yeah, so that's the end of the tutorial portion of stream. So I mean, obviously, I'm gonna work on this for the rest of the stream. Not done for the day. And I will still answer, you know, questions and whatnot as we go along. But yeah, timestamps will be in the description. So if you want to go in and watch after the fact, but you know, say you're in one particular color, those will be available after the stream. I hope you guys got something out of this. Got down a stamps. Hopefully, hopefully. Although that actually might be okay. That's a little better. So some of that was on my end. I didn't have my browser set or my video player set to. I see what you did there. The gears turning. Lull. Seriously, I don't know what is up with this camera. Like with the new battery pack, it's still telling me that it's unhappy. It actually like is it's more unhappy earlier in the stream than it was with the old battery pack. So the only thing that I'm wondering is if it's my laptop, if I'm just putting too much strain on my laptop. So I might have to bump the setting. I tried to do it the other day and it didn't better. I don't know. I feel like I can't win. but I do like the way it turned out. And again, if you want the combos for yourself, my own chat, it's over on my Ko-fi page. Okay, so before we get into coloring more of this, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to stay on for you guys, let you chill. I might take a look at my camera and see if I can figure out why it's so. All right, I will be right back. a little. I don't know if you guys can. Why don't you say hi? Hey, can. Okay. See. Let me just catch myself up. Told myself I wasn't gonna buy any new. But so many. Course, ended up buying Colormorphia from Amazon while I was demonstrating. Lol. I'm sorry. I'm an enabler. Definitely try and make sure metals and mentioning good practice and is a butterfly. This is true. Another Kerby compilation book coming out a month in called Reflections. And I'm thinking this one will probably eventually be in Oh, sorry. You guys probably couldn't even hear anything that I just said. Uh, can you guys hear the cat? I should kind of knock my mic out of the way, but can you hear her purring? Jazz on whole music right now. Compliments of Soundstripe. What did you do? She's like right up in the microphone. I think if I took the noise gate filter off, you guys would probably be able to hear her. I actually have reflections on pre-order. Very affectionate today. What what did I do to earn your favor? What did I do to earn your favor? Please don't eat the cords. Cords. Are you cold and trying to generate heat from my laptop? Does anyone know what types of illustrations will be reflections? It's supposed to be like a lot of the dual-sided images, so I imagine this one might make an appearance in that book. I'm trying to think. The fish, the beta fish might end up in that book. I'm thinking because it's like double sided. That's you're not gonna fit back there, ma'am. I but you're gonna do it anyways. Your parents bought Satchmo 4 small pots of cat grass in hopes you would eat that instead of your mom's plan working. Well, that's good. Because we don't want him to eat something that he shouldn't eat. I actually I bought like a whole pad of cat grass last year for these guys and they loved it. But yeah, the new Kirby book, it's supposed to be like symmetry. So I imagine this image will feature in there, and also completely like, well, I mean it's related, but it's not. I am a dum dum. I was sitting here pitching a fit about how my camera was still doing the flickering despite the new battery pack that I got from Canon. And so when I went on my break, I was like, I'll take the camera off the mount and I'll mess around with it and see if I can figure it out. I was running off the old battery pack, the one that had the issues, not the new battery pack. So I potentially take back my bitching, complaining about Canon because I didn't have the new battery pack in the camera. I don't even remember putting it back. I didn't even do that. I guess the last time I recorded something and then I just forgot to take it out and swap them. There is potentially hope. We shall see. Let me grab my colors here because they're all mixed up now. Yeah, I pulled it out of the the camera and I was like, "Oh, did I really?" I was just kind of I was just kind of like, did I really just do that? Apparently I did. And let's see. Where are you? Where are you? Color that I'm looking for. What am I? Here. There you are. All right. Well, cat's gone, so I'm gonna grab my water. I moved it out of the way so that we didn't have another international incident of water down the back of my desk. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna color now. I'm gonna work on this. I'm gonna use the same combos I just taught you guys, but I'm not gonna like. I'm not going to narrate my every move and what pencil I'm using. I'm just gonna color and sit and oh gosh, okay, cat's back. Hi, hello. What are you doing? Were you trying to get out? And the door's cracked. I know. Do I need to put a bed up here on my desk for? Catgrass is either oat, wheat, or a mixture of oat, wheat, barley, and rye grasses. I think I remember that. I've gotten some of those some of those mixes for the rabbits as well. She's vibing with the coloring crowd. She's usually not this, like, social, like, so I'm not quite sure what her deal is. Oh, no. Gosh. Oh, God, what did you do? Oh, gosh. Well, things just happened. And I'm... I don't know what she did. Okay, well, she stepped on my desktop and immediately, like, hold on. Things have happened, guys. Oh, okay, there we go. That was scary. She stepped on my laptop and it was, like, super magnified. Dang. Don't eat the pencil. Well, I guess this is how we're rolling today. I hope you guys don't mind. Aw, are you being a sweet baby? Sweet baby love? Yeah, I'm not sure what her deal is today. She's probably, I don't want to say she's not affectionate. Okay. Not on the keyboard. Not on the... I can't see the chat, Lorna. I can't see the chat when you do that. My goodness. Okay, this music. Apparently, we just aren't gonna get anything done today at this point in the stream. But you know what? We got the tutorial done, so. But I'd say, like, out of the 4, she is probably the most independent. And usually if she's affectionate with you, it's because she wants something, but she just had her lunch, so... Not quite sure what she wants. That was Lorna, you guys. I delivered what I promised. This is true. Although I feel like if people, even if I had been in the middle of the tutorial and had the cat on my desk, if you want to be mad about a cat on the desk, like, well, this might not be the place for you. She wants to help. Apparently, she's trying to pull stuff off of... Hey. She wants to chat with you guys. And, like, that's, like, honestly part of the reason why I closed the door while I was doing the tutorial portion. If it's something I, like, legitimately don't want to be interrupted, or if I'm painting and I don't want cats walking through my paint, I just close the door. But The reality of my life is that there are many animals in this house, and honestly, that's part of my vibe. I will say, at least she's not trying to, like, eat my supplies. Esther comes in here and just starts flinging stuff around. Lorna just likes to see, like, what there is to see. She's actually pretty well behaved. But, Aluso goes in for his dental surgery tomorrow. Don't mind cats, just your little monster sees pencils as a toy. Yeah, one of mine does too. I affectionately refer to her when I do shorts and the cats get involved as Art Cat. Because sometimes she'll come up here and pull she'll just start pulling markers and whatnot off of, like, out of the little, like, holder. Cat's not allowed on the top of the desks and tables. I mean, I don't want them on the table, especially, you know, where, like, food is prepared. Or my counters, but I know that when I'm not around, they get up there. I don't care if, I don't care about my desk, per se. Yeah, I mean, they have their own, like, cat trees and beds and things like that, but I don't mind as far as, like, my desk and whatnot goes. As long as I'm not painting, but if that happens, if I'm painting and I have stuff out that I don't want them to get into, I just shut my office door. Yeah, I imagine that, because even being part Maine Coon, they can be big kitties. We're pretty sure, Lorna is part Maine Coon. Some kind of large breed cat. She just turned a year old and she's 9 pounds, so. Know where they're not supposed to be and only go there when nobody can see them. Yeah, yeah. Mine do the same thing, but, like, our counter in our kitchen creaks, so you can hear it when they get up there. For the most part, though, mine are pretty well behaved. I can't complain. We just do our best to make sure that we provide them with, you know, things that they can entertain themselves with, as well as, you know, our time and interactive play, like, with us. And as long as they're adequately stimulated, they're pretty well behaved. Especially Lorna, but I mean, she's still a very young cat, so four and a half pounds at 6 months, had his balls. Oh no, the neuter. Yeah, Lorna just turned 1 on the 8th of this month. Oh, and she's back. What? Oh, what is up with you today? I don't hate it. Hmm? Are you watching the stream? Yeah. That's right, on the one that I was trying to color. Okay, alright. Do you want me to open the door so you can go out? Hmm? What? Your booty's on the screen. Way more calm now, but he's a boy of 2 old ladies. I have 2 of each. I have 2 girls and 2 boys. And then both the guinea pigs are boys, and the rabbits are 1 of each. She is. I mean, her mom was a tortie. They're not sure about the dad, but they think that he was a pretty large, fluffy orange cat. She's got some interesting markings. So, like, she's got the tortoise, it's like almost like a tabby colored tortie along her back, but then on her underside, she's got that, like, cream. Her belly is like cream, and she's got, they almost look like Bengal spots. So we're wondering if she has some kind of, like, I mean, she's kind of wild, so. And she has very long legs in a gigantic tail. Like, it legitimately takes up the whole, like, base of her back end. And Possibly. Like, I have one of those cat DNA tests that we were gonna do with her. I just haven't done it yet, and I know that it's probably like a waste of money, and you know, we just thought it would be like just for, you know, gigs. But she has very long legs. She is absolutely a good jumper. Like, when you get her going, she can get about 4.5 feet off of the ground. She can scale various objects to get to higher places, and she does it like seamlessly. Like, there's no like thinking about it, whereas like Esther, who is 11 pounds and kind of a chunk, she's got to put some thought into it when she climbs up things. But Lorna will actually we have a 7-foot tall cat house in our office, and she will actually latch onto it with all 4 feet and pull herself up like she's climbing the rope class. According to the person we rescued this cat from, says he could have tortian, and based off the fact his gums are dark gray or black in areas while the rest is a normal color. That's interesting. I didn't know like gum color was a breed thing. I do know Lorna's mom was a tortie. We got to meet her when we picked her up. But yeah, she's absolutely a good jumper. She's also very chatty. Very vocal cat. And so the other three, so Aluso is 8, and he is almost 18 pounds. And then Parker is 7.5, and he is 13 pounds. And then Esther is 3 and 11 pounds. And out of the four of them, Lorna is the youngest and has the longest tail of the 4, including the 18-pound. Fluffy ragdoll. Oh, is his coat hard to take care of? Cat isn't vocal much unless he has something he doesn't want done to him. Oh no, Lorna is always... And she trills too, which sometimes you can use that as a measure of like whether or not she's getting into something, because she does it. We call it the trouble trills. If she's trying to like work something out, she trills. What old boy of 17 years was the orange tabby and super vocal. This baby boy is making up for sure. Yours are chatty too. I'll have to throw some pictures up on the community tab. Kelly more so than Mungo, but they're both talked to me a lot. I'd say out of the four, probably Aluso and Lorna are the most talkative. Aluso more so when it comes to food. But Lorna does the if you guys have seen the movie A Christmas Story with, okay, so apparently that fucking camera, man. Okay, so battery pack did not solve the issue. I don't know. I can't afford another camera. I don't understand why. Like, there's got to be something that I'm not doing setup-wise with this. It's fine for short bursts in recording, but then it's like, if it's on for any longer than, like, an hour and a half or whatnot, then it just goes... I don't know what to do with it. Hey, Rainbow! Oh, you're welcome. I'm not always the chattiest on Discord. Yeah, it did it again. So I'll have to mess with my settings. That it's giving me the like little angry camera notification, but your Twitch Discord? I'm still trying to decide what to do with. Only person who can't have Discord? Why can't you have Discord? Well, I have a, so my webcam that I use on my other PC, or my other computer, the one that still needs to go in for repair. I have a Logitech, for my webcam, but my top-down camera is an actual, like, big camera. You can get the Discord app on your PC. It's not just for mobile. I have it on my phone and on my my desktop. But yeah, I use an actual like camera for my top down. It's just currently having issues, but I'm sure I just need to adjust some settings on it. only thing that you might have issues with for the desktop version is if you want the like the two-factor authentication. I'm not sure if they've made that mandatory or not. Although, I think they have a couple different options for the 2FA. I don't know. I'm thinking, maybe as like a future sub goal, when we get to a certain sub count, maybe I'll open the Discord up. It gets to be a lot to manage. That's part of the reason why I haven't done and probably won't do like memberships for the channel. The last time you checked with their customer support, they said you needed a cell to finish up the account. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not sure then. So yeah, that might be, that might be a barrier right there. I mean, that's if your iPad has a phone number. Some people just get the iPad, like, without a phone number attached to it, though. Like, my iPad doesn't have a phone number associated with it. I didn't get it as part of my, my phone plan. Used to be able to make phone calls on your iPad when near your iPhone, but not anymore. I mean, I can do like iMessage video chat if I'm on Wi-Fi. only person who doesn't have a cell phone that I know. Honestly, you know what? I respect it. I mean, it's good to, like, to have, like, in an emergency, but it's freaking addicting, and I don't know. It's almost become, like smoking. It just, once you start, you just go down that road, and then it's harder to, like, pull yourself away from it. Hey, Emily, how are ya? How's your day going? I have been trying, like, it's speaking of, as I'm like, where is my, oh, it's in my pocket. Oh, okay. Well, apparently people are calling me. Okay, well, you know what? I will deal with them at some other point. Going good, about to head out to the library to color with friends. Oh, that's nice. They have, like, a little, like, little coloring group. I need to do something like that outside of my house. Oh, no, they, unless I legitimately need something from me now, they don't, they kind of leave me alone. Yeah, really at this point, I don't supervise anybody currently, and my boss is really not good at answering his own messages, so I just generally don't send him anything. So anybody that needs anything from me would be either the chief or the commander. Nope, I'm not retired yet. Wish I had a coloring group near me. It would be great to get out of the house. Yeah, I'm wondering, like, I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking about joining the VFW and just going and meeting some other, like, military females and having something to do outside of the house. KP, you're part of this group. But legit, I get where you're coming from, you know, like, online is one thing, but there's something to be had sometimes for face-to-face interactions. It's nice to just, like, get out of the house every once in a while. Yipper Stardust. At least for 5 more months. Fort Moore, Georgia. Sorry, I'm just going back and catching up. To dream young, but life decided otherwise. I had originally thought about it while I was in still in high school, and then I got kind of, pushed into going to college. So I went to community college for 3 semesters, and during my second semester, I decided that I had had enough and I needed to do something else, and off I went. Oh, med boarding? That's rough, man. It's a rough process. Hopefully he's got a good peb that walks him through everything and helps him make the best decision. Salem is chilling and watching the stream. One of my kitties was in here a little while ago, and then she took off. He's in E5. Well, I mean, the process isn't the process is the same regardless of what your rank is, but you just have to make sure you understand your benefits for both options before you make a decision on which option you take. Has a station in Kuwait. As in, he did a... That was actually, the last place I went, on... while I was active duty. My last deployment on active duty, but I've actually been there. Well, I'm in the US. So probably not the same unit, and that was a long time ago. We probably had been to the same base. Because I know that there were, I'm assuming, by the fact that you mentioned Alberta and Manitoba, that you're in Canada. And I know that there was, foreign military, on the base there. But I think they were on the other side of the installation from where I was at. Yeah, that would have been... Oh my god, that was... yeah, this would have been... my tour there was in 2008. So, quite a while ago. Hi, welcome back. What? What's the matter? What? Are you gonna make biscuits on my shoulder like that? I find a kitty massage. We're just very affectionate today. Lunch. How about a big session before dinner? Yeah, definitely not at the same time. I'm old. I've been in for like 20 years. Yeah, she's back. She been coming in to check on me. I'm not sure what her dealio is today. Is the oh my god for the fact that I have been in the military for 20 years. Yeah. That was my reaction when I hit my 20-year anniversary. Like, jeez, it's been that long? And then I go in for drill and I'm like, yeah, I've definitely been here too long. Time to go. Oh, thank you, KP. I appreciate that. I actually moved through this pretty quickly. I know Sonia was joking earlier, and she's like, oh, so we'll see it in 3 years. But maybe not. I'd like to get enough to like to do the thumbnail, to redo the thumbnail for the stream. So I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to switch to whether. Gosh, what are you doing? Did you just fall off the desk, Am? If I want to switch and do like a chunk of each, or I don't know what I want to do, or if I just want to roll with it. Okay, KP, thank you for the work lurk. Have a good rest of your work day. Hopefully it goes by quickly. You were talking about your own. Oh. Not bad. I mean, it probably is going to take you like 3 years. I mean, considering that we've done some whips recently on this channel that I have been working on for 3 years. Aww. All the kitties watching the stream today. Cutie. Many whips, yeah. Some old whips. This is now a cat stream. She's legitimately watching herself on my laptop. Let's not. There. Do I need to get a bed to put on the desk for you to hang out in? Working on whips from 2017. Garden leaf by leaf. Ah. Don't eat the plastic. Are you trying to, so like, are you in, hey, stop, plastic. So are you in that mindset of like, because obviously it's from 2017, so are you looking at it like, oh god, like, my coloring was like not good in 2017? And now you're trying to like correct what you did like way back in the day? Pinky, hi! How are you? Hey, you guys. So, I met Pinky through my interest in digital art and trying to teach myself how to Procreate on my iPad. So if you guys are also into digital art, and I mean, really, even if you're not, but you just like chill vibes and whatnot, y'all should definitely go sub to Pinky. Her doodles are amazing. You know what? At this point, I know you call them doodles, but I think like you're way past that. And finish it because it's yuck. I feel you on that. I have some old stuff that I need to go back through. And fix. I'm good. We did some tutorialing at the beginning. I'm still having issues with my camera and also adjusting to this new mic placement. Hopefully the audio on this doesn't sound horrible. And we had a cat guest star many times over the last totally just like lost track of what I was doing. Okay, so I don't need a bunch of highlights in here. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. She's at least part tortie. I know her mom was a tortie. Not sure about daddy. Why does it matter? Why does it matter? Is it because it was nice and now it's snowing and you're just all out of sorts? I don't know if any of y'all have ever played any of the Fallout games, but this music is giving me Fallout vibes. Lorna Doone. Looks tabby now, only caught a quick glimpse. So her like down her back looks like tortie, but she has some tabby stripes, and then of course she's got the raccoon tail. But we were talking about her earlier, like her belly has like Bengal spots. She doesn't have the stripes like all underneath. Serious Fallout vibes? It really is. Excuse me, ma'am. Yeah, she's usually not this affectionate today. Or not usually this affectionate, although now she's trying to bite my pencils. Ma'am, can you behave? Do I have to move to the other side of the book? She is the spiciest of my cat children. What do you need? Hmm? the keyboard. Don't bite me. What kitty's name is? This is Lorna. I have 4 cats. 2 girls, 2 boys, and a partridge in a pear tree. No, but 2 rabbits and 2 guinea pigs. Five. Don't need buns. We should do 2 dogs. You must have your hands full. I have my hands full with the 4. And then of course, well, one of them has medical issues. And then the rabbits are about to be seniors this year, and then I have a guinea pig. Like, if he was a human, he would be in, like, an old folks' home. Like, beyond geriatric for a guinea pig. Shoot, this is all one piece. I decided to not finish this image. I just can't like it anymore. I would say just, like, don't give up on it. Don't give up on it. Just put it away and work on something else, and then come back to it. And you might feel differently. And worst comes to worst, there's always gouache. One little boy and 2 old ladies. See, my girls are the youngest out of my... yes, I have 2 guinea pigs. They're housed, they have their own enclosure, and then the rabbits are free roam. I have done my best to keep the guinea pigs in pairs, but more than likely after Star-Lord passes, I don't think I will be getting Ollie a companion. I'm so over the course of the past 8 years, I have had quite a few guinea pigs, and you know, I've been through some really tough, like, medical stuff with them, and I am kind of passion fatigue. And so I never say never. You know, one of my that's kind of made the comment to me at one point, you know, my animals, I don't find my animals, they find me. And I tend to end up with the ones that are in need, in, you know, in some form or another. But it's a lot of stress and heartbreak, and especially with the exotics. And just with the state of like veterinary care in this area right now, I just kind of need a break. And I mean, if somebody reached out to me with like a, you know, a small animal in like dire need, I absolutely, but I'm not actively seeking out bringing home any more guinea pigs. We adopted a skinny pig in May, and he was about the same age as Ollie, and so I thought, oh, you know, this will be good, because then Ollie will still have a friend when Star-Lord passes, and barely had Rex for like a month and a half, and we lost him unexpectedly, and so that really kind of gutted me, and I was just like, I can't do it anymore, you know. Yes, I'm definitely into the gouache life currently. Speaking of that, like, would you guys be interested in a painting stream where I just paint in a sketchbook and play with gouache? All your pets are strays, say the same, they find me, yeah. And it definitely, yeah. And we, so I came back from my last deployment January of 2023, and in the span of 3.5 months, so we lost one of our guinea pigs while I was literally like in transit. Like, I want to say it was like a day or two before I was getting ready to leave country, we lost one of the guinea pigs. And then I came back, and within like my first 3 months back, we lost another guinea pig. Our senior cat, who was 16 and was my first pet on my own as an adult, and he had been with me since was a 15-month-old stray that my roommate at the time lured in, and our pug. And so yeah, that was a lot. Okay, so general consensus is if I sit here and play with gouache on stream, you guys would watch. I'm not a pro painter. Like, I don't know if I can teach how to paint. It would literally be like me learning how to paint and you guys watching and hopefully not learning my bad habits. And it would probably be food, because right now that's about the only thing that I feel comfortable painting. But I have a sketchbook that I'm trying to do entirely in gouache that's just gonna be food, so... But if you guys are down for it, I'll do a, I will do a paint stream at some point. I literally don't, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just playing, but I mean, that's how you learn, so. But yeah, I've been playing with the Himi gouache. Okay, now this music sounds like something from a Pixar movie. Got a friend in me. I saw that they were making another. They were making another Toy Story movie, but it's like. Gotta say, Christmas before the last one. Well, I have the 48. I think it's 48. The twin cup set. I think there's a lot of value seeing somebody else just playing around with their supplies and figuring things out because it might encourage someone else to pick up their supplies and do the same. That's true. I think there's a stigma amongst content creators that have to be perfect in your content, and that we tend to only share the things that we're good at. And I mean, I'm guilty of that too. Although, I mean, I'm sure there's probably some people who would say that I'm not good at what I'm doing, but whatever, screw them. Need to get some work done, so I'll not be chatting, but I'm here to listen. I'm just so glad I was able to catch one. Thank you so much for hanging out, Pinky. I appreciate it. And I appreciate the lurk. Perfect is boring. It's like, I get it, you know. I think there is trepidation as a content creator to want to avoid the negative comments, and there are definitely some people out there who are not very nice. But the thing is, like, it doesn't really matter what you do. If somebody wants to be negative and nasty, they're gonna do it regardless of whether or not your content is, you know. It just, I think it just feels like people only, there's a perception that you get in your head that people only want to see you doing stuff that's good, you know. Welcome back. on this. Can you guys hear me okay? I feel like I'm sitting, like, too far back from the mic. But also, like, I can't, like, lean forward because it actually is kind of painful, so I end up, like, sitting farther back in my seat. And I can't really pull the mic too much farther out. It's good? Okay. And I mean, I'm gonna go back afterwards and listen to it and see what I feel like I need to adjust. Cabbage and tomato soup tonight. Tuesdays are Taco Tuesdays in our house, and usually my son cooks. All content creators want to be perfect and fearful because they put out their flaws, if I'm being honest. I think it's just, I don't know, I think it's just kind of like a performer mindset, and that's coming from someone with a theater degree. There's tend to be really hard on ourselves. Like, honestly, that's kind of why I've been enjoying watching Mariah Elizabeth's videos. Because she leaves in a lot of the stuff that she's not, that she doesn't like the way it turned out. And kind of treats herself like a, I don't want to say treats herself like a meme, but I just want to share your stream with the studio and wants to come join in. Oh, thank you, Pinky. I appreciate that. You are too kind. Mariah Elizabeth? I don't know, I just enjoy her content and the way she doesn't really take herself super serious. And, had to delete 50 hours of YouTube because of harassment. Well, that's sucks. I actually started over on Twitch. I just when I switched from gaming content to art content, there just wasn't a big it didn't do very well, so I kind of moved over here, but I still hang out over on Twitch because I have some good friends over there, and I mod for some people. The thing about that is, though, nowadays, people will do that in real life. Like, it just seems like nowadays that's people's prerogative, is to just be nasty to other people. What? Hi, welcome back. We're just really on something today. On YouTube. I've kind of given up on Twitter, but that's a whole other let me go back. Via's cooking tonight. Nice. She's making ramen. You'll have to tell me how it goes. Yeah, Kitty's back. Although she's being kind of a turd right now. In my lap, but she's gonna start biting. Oh, through Twitch? Sorry, the little heart thing gets in the way. Post it on YouTube? Yeah, I know a lot of people that do that. I don't know. I was having trouble balancing multiple platforms. One of Christine's. I love her stuff. I was map in Ark Survival. I was gonna say, because I know there's a beast in Fallout 76 called the Scorched. I actually don't have the Lyra pencils. I feel like I'm good with pencils. Unless something comes out that like really strikes my fancy, or Boss called us off this morning after you were all ready to walk out the door. Oh no. I mean, this was gonna be your last, like, today your last, evening. Supposed to be your last, like, it's supposed to be your last Tuesday and your last, like, night, evening shift before your schedule changes, right? Are you assessing my work, ma'am? Oh, you're picking your 3 images from Atlantis? I'm really glad that I figured it would. I'm really glad, though, that book won, because regardless of what image gets picked, I don't have my colors picked out, obviously, but I have a plan. I think. Yes, she's back. What is the matter, ma'am? To be switching to day schedule at the beginning of April? Well, I mean, the extra day off. What? What's going on? What? Are you sliding? Hmm? Sliding on the paper? Oh, it's such a hard life for a baby. No, you're not a baby anymore. You're needy. So needy. I just, like, imagine her looking at this, and, you know this scene from Ghostbusters 2 with, Janosch, when he's, like, walking around the museum looking at what all of his employees are doing, and he's like, everything you are doing is bad. I want you to know this. And I just feel like that's what she's conveying to me right now. If a plan, I think, well, I mean, I know what medium I want to use, but I mean, I can't really plan beyond that until I know, like, what the image is gonna be. So it's a half plan. She called it a snow day. Yeah, I had to go grocery shopping this morning, and it was pretty not fun. And then, of course, like, I popped over to Tim Hortons to get myself a breakfast sandwich. And I wanted a hot chocolate, but they didn't have hot chocolate. So I got a frozen hot chocolate. And I was, like, looking at the menu, and I was like, well, you know what? Why not? Because it's snowing, and the girl behind the counter laughed at me. It was good, though. It was good. I would take cold if there was sun. But yeah, it's like, what's up with that, Tim Hortons? Where's your hot chocolate? Prefer your coffee in the morning because you really just need. Yeah, I had my 1 cup of coffee in the morning, like I usually do. I've really been trying not to go past that, because with some of the medication I'm on, it is not, it's not pleasant when I'm over caffeinated. So I just really wanted a Tim Hortons breakfast sandwich though, so it is right next to the Aldi, so I stopped in there. Mocha would be okay if you had a cup beforehand. I feel like I'm this. Laundry and oh, you rearranged your. Did you rearrange your living room like with coloring in mind, or just just needed some new feng shui? Past a point long ago, over caffeinated. I used to be able to drink like multiple cups a day, but then my thyroid took a crap. So we can't do that anymore. I just heard Tim Hortons. Are you also Canadian? I'm not. I'm not Canadian. Although I live fairly close to to the to the border. So we do have some Timmies up here. Put your desk in the bay window facing out, so good lighting. Had to vacuum up all the Willow and Ryan hair. Yeah, I feel you on the pet hair. That's cool though, like that you've got some nice lighting now. ADHD won't let you do that. Coffee makes you tired during the day and up at night. That honestly kind of sounds like my thyroid. I'm tired during the day and then I'm up at night. Although they're I'm at the point now where they're experimenting with my medication, so that's actually been a little bit better. 3 to 4 in the morning and then 2 p.m. and maybe I definitely can't do that. 2 is my max. Timmy's does spread over the border a bit, yeah. Yeah. It's pretty popular up near my base. On the American side of Niagara Falls. You know, honestly, I feel like Tim Hortons is a little cheaper than like Starbucks. Speaking of that, oh, I have a donut. I forgot I got a donut. Okay, so that'll be my post-stream snack. There is cat hair all over. The Karen Dash blenders, the the full ones, because good luck with that, because I bought a crap ton of them when everybody was like freaking out that they were gonna go away. Well, the new I'm not sure what that is. Is it something that we have here? It's McDonald's rival to Dunkin' Starbucks. Oh. A new small format restaurant from McDonald's featuring a menu of bold, refreshing beverages and tasty treats. It looks like, it looks like there's one in Illinois and Texas. Interesting. Oh no, it's all good. I like to stop every once in a while, like as it is, give my hand a break and catch up on chat. So it's all good. And not out in genuine curious. It looks like there's only a couple of them right now. Welcome back, Rainbow. Sweep some of this in here. Real to talk for a beat. Nah. I didn't even know that, like, McDonald's was, was doing something like that. I watched the replay of Ryan's live from last night while I had my coffee this morning. I especially enjoy how Ryan was like, "Oh, I'm not experienced with doing metal, so I don't know how this looks," and it was freaking gorgeous. You definitely your metallics are definitely cleaner, I think, than mine. and that is totally like it's cool getting to see like different different styles of doing like the same the same subject. I enjoy that. I actually I finished up my jackalopes yesterday. And now I have 2 hours of footage to sift through and cut. I like your vibrant approach to the page. I feel like I have a hard time with that, like with the vibrant style, and that seems to be like your go-to. So I'm learning a lot by watching your approach to things. I honestly feel like a lot of my stuff looks rustic and sometimes unfinished. Maybe subconsciously I'm overcompensating for the no line. I mean, it's possible. But you like your color palette is it's got a vibe to it, you know, like it's definitely got a tropical vibe to it. So I would kind of expect with those colors for it to be um a little heavier, you know what I mean? A little brighter. Whereas the color palette for mine definitely has that more vintage vibe to it. Oh, I feel you on that. I also overanalyze. Although, I mean, like, do you guys want to see what mine looks like so far? Well, not so far because it's done. Do you guys want to see it, or do you want to wait until the video comes out? Because the video won't come out until Saturday. So if you guys want to see it, I'll show it. But that's only if there's like a general consensus of wanting to see it now. If there's some people that want to be surprised, then we'll just wait. Because it definitely came out a little darker at the end than I had anticipated. Okay, so we've got a vote for Sonia wants to see it. Close to finishing, but wish I hadn't used this body color to experiment with different mediums. Not loving. What can you do? I would love to see it, KP. Pinky wants to see it. I made me do when watching Titanic for the first time when I was 13. I can always look away from the screen. Lol. And, I mean, even if I do show you the end result now, you guys will still be able to watch the video will be the process of how I got there. Hold on just a second. Let me find... Did I put it away? I did. Okay. So... Alright, so we do have some people that want to see it. So if you don't want to see it, now would be the time to turn away if you want to be surprised. So I'm going to count down from 5. And then we'll show it. 5, 4, 3, 2, and I gotta find it in 1, so you get a couple extra seconds. Okay, hold on a second. I got it. Alright, ready? So this was how it turned out. Thank you, Sonia. I appreciate that. I definitely was not sure how I felt about the color of the jackalopes. But I talked about that on the first part of the video, that it was kind of accidental. I was mixing colors and I didn't swatch the paint before I went in. I just kind of went for it. And it definitely, I haven't watercolor painted, like legitimately watercolor painted in quite some time, so it took a little bit of getting back in a rhythm with it. And then I decided I was not going to do a background for it, so. No shame. I experimented on this. Like, I used paints I hadn't used before, and I didn't swatch them, and I just started mixing. Things happened. And as long as you learn something in the process, like, that's the most important part. And thank you guys for the kind comments. I do appreciate it. Like, as I'm sitting here looking at it, there are so many things that I don't like about it and that I would do different. But, you know, I don't hate it. And I got to play around with some new supplies, so, you know, there's that. The only way to do it wrong is to not color in your books. This is true. I should pull out some of my old stuff and some of my more recent stuff that I have definitely not finished and definitely made a giant mess of. And I guarantee you, if I show you guys some of that, you will feel better about about your own happy accident. Woo! There are some hot messes in some of my books. I have a hard time, and I do the same thing with paint too, with like fine details. Like my brain keeps telling me it's so weird because when I'm using markers, I like to cell shade, but when it comes to paint, I keep wanting to like blend things out, and I don't have the skill set for it. And so I'm trying to teach myself how to cell shade with paint. In that not everything has to be like smoothly blended out. Nice harmony going on with the colors. The limited color palette and the fact that they curated the set definitely helped. But yeah, it's like my brain wants to just blend everything out, but also it doesn't. It's weird. It's like a conundrum battle of wits with myself. But thank you guys for the kind comments, and hopefully I should be able to get the video out for Saturday's video. It'll probably be, well, I already mentioned this in the stream, that it will be a longer video because it's like 2 hours of footage. I'm hoping when that I can cut it down to under an hour. I definitely know that there's some things that can be cut because I was listening to music. So there's spots where I stopped to change the song on my playlist. And of course, when I stopped to mix paint. The camera. I wonder if I brought my bitrate down. Oh no, you're good, Stardust. I'm probably gonna try and finish up these 2 little sections I have going, and then wrap up for the day. So I've got some time to unwind post-stream before kiddo comes home from school, and then I have to... Oh, wait! I'm not cooking dinner tonight. I do need to do a couple little things around the house, but I legitimately don't know when I adopted this whole, like, speed queen speed princess mode. Like, prefer to watch somebody coloring? I mean, I know a bunch of people have put videos out. I don't remember who off the top of my head. The tutorial portion was nice and slow, but since I've been coloring, it's been speedy. Okay, well, as long as the tutorial portion was... Well, I'm not... Like, I hope I'm not going that fast, Stardust. Like, legit, y'all could tell me to, like... slow my roll. And I will attempt to slow down. And I mean, considering I had a cat hijacking, you know, we had to stop. See, now I'm self-conscious about it, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be here, like, analyzing my pencil strokes. Oh, and just as an update, as I keep leaning away from my microphone, I will be getting back into the single object that we were working on. It's a graphic magical earth. So this weekend will be part two, the completion of the Jackalope page, and then the following week, I should be able to get back into that series. I'm trying to look here and see where we're at. Trying to decide whether or not I want to use that for, like, how I want to do that. I would like to wrap that project up this month, which gives me the 23rd and the 30th. To wrap that up, and then I have a couple things kind of on my agenda for April. So yeah, I'm hoping I can wrap that one up in, at least, it won't be completed by the end of the month, because I still have to do all of the flowers, but that'll be like something that I either do as a whip sometime in April, or I'll do it just at my leisure. And then I have some spring projects, and I think what I'm hoping to do for the first stream of April is that'll be the return of the Lonely Book Club. So I have to dig through my books and pick out a good project for that. And then I'm not sure what we're gonna do for next Tuesday's stream yet. Fast but consistent. It's not too fast. It like it because it's slow. Do hands. Yeah, I think that's kind of why I've adopted this, like, the style, because if I take too much time with it, it actually hurts my hand. How do I plan to do the fur on the jackalopes? No, I am not going to do I'm not going to do fur on my jackalopes. I just kind of I shaded the areas where there was fur in the line work, but I'm not going to do all of the fur on those. Yes, so the Lonely Book Club was a series that I started way back when I first started the channel, and I only did two sessions of it. And so basically the gist of it was that I had books on my shelf that were gathering dust, had never been colored in, and so the challenge was to find a book that had been sitting around, and pull it out and find something to color in it. And so we talked about it during the last live stream of bringing it back and doing it as almost like a book club. And so my goal is to do one live stream a month as a Lonely Book Club episode, possibly every other month if I have other projects going on, and that it would also challenge you guys to find a book of your own. that have never colored in, that's just been sitting and gathering dust, and pull it out and work on your own alongside mine, and I will set up a hashtag for it, and if you want to share, I will share some of y'all's images on Instagram. And I mean, obviously for this one, we're all gonna have a different book because we all have different books. So it's kind of like a color along, but also not. I might end up doing it as like a every other month thing. That way we can work on it for a little bit, longer. We'll see how it plays out. And you know, as we get closer and I do the first episode of it, you know, there'll be more details and whatnot. But it was just something that I had started a while back, and I thought, you know, we were talking about it because I was looking through like my playlists, and it sounded like maybe something we could bring back. And since I'm doing more live content now, that it would be better to do live than as a video, because I'm really trying to avoid doing multi-part videos right now, because they don't do well. Like, people come for the first part and then, well, sometimes and then the second parts never really do that well. And I don't know, I mean, I know I do a lot of like pencil work on the lives, but I really do want to try and bring other mediums. It just feels like I don't know, the age-old story of the videos that I'm indifferent about, and I don't want to say indifferent, the videos that maybe aren't my favorite to make. Tend to do better than, honestly, a lot of the times the videos where I spend a significant amount of time and I'm super excited about the project, and then it just kind of goes. So it's like the stuff that I'm not saying that I'm not proud of the majority of the content that I put out, but just sometimes the things that I think will do well or hope will do well because I'm super excited about it don't end up doing as well as I would have liked. And sometimes that's kind of a bummer. Yeah, I still gotta pick my lonely book. listen to Lord of the Rings again. Lonely Book, Anamorphia. I I have that book, and I don't think I've ever colored it. Lost Ocean. I also have that book. Or I could just completely, just totally go off brand and color an old mythographic book. Because I have a few of those that I have not touched. Because I absolutely never colored a mythographic book on this channel. Oh, hi. Hello. We have a new visitor. Hi, Eddie. What are you doing? Say, Mama, it's time to stop. Is that what we're trying to tell me? Yes, I'm almost done. Okay. Hi, Esther. Oh, woke up from your nap. Woke up from your nap. Mama, it's time to stop working. Yes, my other feline supervisor has arrived. I got girl bosses over here. Okay, here, stay off the keyboard. Stay off the keyboard. Hold on. Yes. Yes. We all here, can you lay down? Lay down and behave until I'm done. So many cats. Okay. Well, I am being thoroughly accosted here. I think Esther is trying to tell me that it's time to wrap things up. Yeah. So let me pause this. I'm gonna for other screen. First, she's my keyboard and do. Yeah, yeah. Kitties are telling me it's time to stop, and my camera is also telling me it's time to stop. Okay, so with that being said, thank you guys so much for all of your support today. I super appreciate it. I could not do this without you guys. It would be very boring for one thing. And it was mentioned at the beginning of the stream that hit 2K subscribers. So wow, that's like insane to me. I definitely when I had to take the take the break for the deployment, and then with all the health stuff, and decided to come back. I definitely did not um, did not see that in my future. So thank you guys for that. I do have incoming as a little hey 2000. But that will be coming tomorrow because I'm not quite done with it yet. Um, so look out for that tomorrow. Should be able to work on the video for the jackalopes. Hope to have that for you guys by Saturday. Luso is going in for his dental tomorrow. Don't check on that. Aluso's going in for dental surgery tomorrow, so I should be able to do my editing without being like completely wrapped up in it, in case I need to like take phone calls or whatnot. And I'm trying to think schedule wise. I think that's really like announcement wise. Esther, hey, do not do that, ma'am. That was rude. I'm trying to talk. Don't bite me. And don't bite that cord. Thank you guys for the congrats. I mean, I'm saying thank you for you guys congratulating me, but you guys are the ones that subbed to me, so thank you for um for that. Not to get emotional. And also trying to keep the cat from chewing on these cables. Yeah, that's really like schedule wise. I don't think I have any like other updates for you guys. Once I figure out what I'm gonna do for next Tuesday's stream, the thumbnail will go up later on this week. I feel like I have a pretty good like team ish going on, but yeah, I'm gonna go take a break, think about my life, think about what I'm gonna do for the channel for next week, and yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate you, and I will see you guys in the next one.